Sorry, people, they're running a bit late and they set the car. You don't take it. Yeah, we've got time. No.
So I don't know if you want to.
No, the police is there, not just for you. You can see what time.
No, really coffee.
It's okay. We don't have to turn.
No, not big.
If you want to view the, you can be welcome to go that way.
Don't you go here?
You go?
From that side, yeah, around the corner. Go on that side. Yeah.
Sorry.
Come on that side. Here we go.
No. I'm happy to see what you want. There's space for one more Christina in that car. I think you need to.
Okay, you guys go. No, we can.
What about Nikki? Oh, she's amazing. Okay, because I keep your hot coffees in my car. This guy is alone.
Song 2.
On behalf of the Aiyer family, I would like to say thank you so very much to all of you who have come to offer condolences and pay your respects to our darling aunt, Saras Aiyer, also affectionately known as Auntie Bomi. I am Santosh, one of Auntie Bomi's nieces, and I am honored to take us through today's farewell service and present my aunt's eulogy. Before we begin, I humbly request for everyone to switch their phones to silent. Request for everyone to switch their phones to silent and also try to remain silent for the duration of the service. Please observe COVID protocols as well when offering your condolences to the family. May we all please rise for the opening prayer, and I now hand you over to our bhajan service.
निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा ॐ गणेशाय नमः ॐ गणेशाय नमः ॐ गणेशाय नमः Gentle Ganesha, come low. Come low. Om Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Ganeshaya Namaha. Om Ganeshaya Namaha. Let the head come to us quickly.
நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் கத்தார் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க நாதன் கத்தார் வாழ்க. இவை போதும் என்னென்று நீங்கள் கத்தவர் ஒரு மனிதர் வாழ்க
दीन करुणाकरणी नर
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please take a seat. Let the immediate family, just give them 5 minutes to do the viewing. Thereafter, you could please come thereafter and view. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let the immediate family do the viewing first. Thereafter, you will come thereafter. Thank you.
Rama, Nivegati Rama, రచయిత కంపముద్భవమందు కష్టపడుచు నా జీవతో నిన్ను నారాయణ భూషణ వికాస శ్రీధర్మపుర్నివాస దుష్ట जय जय हे वेंकटेशा जय जय हे श्री वेंकटेशा दयगन्मा श्रीशेषाद्रिवासा दयगन्मा श्रीशेषाद्रिवासा जय जय हे श्री वेंकटेशा पंचमकुट हरि गोविंद मधुसूदन हरि गोविंद पंचमकुट हरि गोविंद मधुसूदन हरि गोविंद जय जय श्री वेंकटेशा बहुरूपमुलो बहुनाममुलो बहुरूपमुलो
हरि राधा समेत कृष्ण राधा समेत कृष्ण कृष्ण राधा समेत कृष्ण कृष्ण राधा समेत कृष्ण नंद कुमार
Namaskaram and good afternoon, dear family and friends. On behalf of the Aiyer family, I would like to say thank you to all of you for coming to pay your respects and offer condolences to the family today. It's a very sad occasion to bid our dear aunt Saras Aiyer, also known as Auntie Bumi, farewell. Saras Aiyer was the eldest child of Narayan Sami and Chengama Naidu. She was the eldest grandchild to Lakshmama and Lakshmiya Naidu. She was a loving sister to 11 siblings, Queenie, Pushpa, Sunny, Anne, Gonsil, Ranjani, Raju, Dankran, Sheila, and Shamla. Devoted wife to the late Mr. Rex Narayan Aiyer, doting mother to 5 wonderful children, Roshni, Raveen, Salosh, Monty, and Priya. Proud grandmother to 12 beautiful grandchildren, Sharissa, Divinya, Jarrell, Kimira, Keshri, Prishina, Yuvika, Shavin, Kazia, Jashuran, Sharice, and Michaela. Blessed great-grandmother to 7 darling great-grandchildren, Gianna, Milana, Arif, Kian, Nikkei, Dia, and Ariana. Loving mother-in-law to Eddie, Kaki, Alwyn, and Colleen. Caring sister-in-law, aunt, niece, and cousin to many. Today we gather to remember and honor the long and full life of a remarkable woman, my dear aunt and matriarch of the Naidu family, the Naidu and Aiyer family. 86 years is an amazing accomplishment. It is impossible to give an account of her 86 years in 2 hours, but the family wanted her tribute to be a true and heartfelt account of her life. She represented so much to her family and friends. Auntie Bomi was a source of wisdom, kindness, strength, and unwavering love. Auntie Bomi was born in Oakwood and moved to Stanger when she married Uncle Rex. She was reluctant to marry at an early age, but took the advice of her uncles. Being the eldest child, she needed to set an example for the younger members of her family. She was a beautiful baby, and her doting grandmother affectionately called her Bomi because she looked like a porcelain doll. Auntie Bomi and Uncle Rex had a double wedding where 2 brothers married 2 Bomis. To avoid confusion, the Aiyer family would use her registered name, Saras, to refer to her. She spent her early married life in Stanger, where she was treated with immense love and kindness by her new Aiyer family. Her mother-in-law was very protective of her, having come from the city, and didn't allow her to do any of the farm chores. She often said she was treated like a piece of cotton wool. After a few years, she moved back to Durban and spent many years in Mobeni Heights. Thereafter, moved to Amslatuzana Township and spent her golden years at Lucas Gardens in Overport. After the passing of our beloved Abba, Auntie Bomi became the matriarch of our family. It was a very sad and difficult time for the Naidu family. Auntie Bomi graciously took the lead and kept our family bonds strong. She was always there for her siblings through good and bad times. She became their mother figure. Despite the personality clashes that comes from having a large family, she always remained neutral, displaying a forgiving nature and promoting peace and unity in her interactions. She was admired for these qualities. She was a dignified and soft-spoken lady who was always immaculately dressed, whether it was in Eastern or Western attire. She always made sure that her hair was tinted and nails perfectly manicured for every occasion. During her illness, this became very difficult to do, and her children deliberately kept her away from the mirror. She was horrified one day to see herself in the mirror of a lift during a visit to the doctor. She immediately ordered Raven to make a video call to Salosh, just to scold Salosh for neglecting to tint her hair. She took immense pride in maintaining her appearance. Although she had a quiet demeanor, she was no pushover. She stood up for what she believed in. Uncle Rex was very involved with the anti-apartheid struggle and often brought home freedom fighters. She was brave and strongly supported the cause and was fortunate to interact with Nelson Mandela during those dark times. Uncle Rex was very proud of his beautiful and intelligent wife and enjoyed taking her to many teacher socials. She loved to dance and interact with all his colleagues. He even trusted her to assist him to mark exam papers. Uncle Rex was a Natal cricket player, and this led to her developing a love for cricket and watching sport. Today, we also want to honor her memory by embracing the lessons she taught us, the importance of love, compassion, and the enduring strength found in family bonds. Auntie Bomi made it her duty to personally call every family member on their birthdays. I was always amazed that she remembered everyone's birthdays, and she didn't even have Facebook to remind her. That was her way of showing us that she loved us and that we were always fondly in her thoughts. When I began preparing my speech, I was overcome with so many wonderful memories. I will always remember her ever-smiling face. Whenever we visited, she would insist that we must have a meal and would make her signature square layered rotis. Her rotis was everyone's favorite. She loved her cup of tea, but only if it was served in her mug that no one else was allowed to use. Her mug even tagged along with her on outings. My dad and her loved horse racing, and I clearly remember watching the both of them bond with the race card and take bets together on Saturday mornings. She never missed a wedding or a funeral. She loved reading the newspaper and keeping abreast with current affairs, but she would start at the back with the obituary column to make sure she didn't miss anyone's funeral. Uncle Rex often joked with her that he would need to hire Kings Park Stadium for her funeral because she knew so many people and attended so many functions. She truly had a special and unique bond with each of us. I also speak on behalf of all my cousins who all shared a very close relationship with her whilst growing up and even now as adults. Last night we shared so many stories that brought smiles through our tears. Her passing is truly a loss to our family that will be felt for years to come. I now hand you over to the bhajan room to render a few more bhajans. And thereafter, We have just 2 speakers and a slideshow. Thank you.
அறிவு கிடைக்காதமா
நீ பட்டு நிலவடி அறிவேகுமா Saraswati Amma brothers with me.
Auntie Bole was a wonderful mother. She was treasured by her children and grandchildren. I would like to call Auntie Bomi's youngest grandson, Jeshurin, and her youngest granddaughter, Yuvika, to present some tributes on behalf of her children, extended family and friends. Thereafter, we will play the slideshow that her family compiled as a gift to her for her last birthday. Unfortunately, she was very ill in hospital at the time and did not get to view the slideshow tribute to her life. The music chosen also has significance, with Unchained Melody being her and Uncle Rex's favorite song.
This is from Rosh. Ma, you were my first love and my best friend. I will miss your impeccable manners. You would never forget to say thank you at the end of every call, and you were such an amazing mom. You had an indomitable spirit, fighting on and never giving up. When someone would ask, "How are you doing?" you would respond, "I am well, thank you, so much better." But we knew you would never let anyone know, so they wouldn't worry over you. That was the kind of person you were, always so positive. Ma, you have left such a void in our lives. So many people will bear testimony to how you kept our family together, imparting to us how to live in peace and harmony with one another. We as siblings will honor that, Ma. I know Eddie and you always shared a special bond. You will always give him your biggest smile and never forget him to always go ask about Auntie Margaret and her family. Go well, Ma, until we meet again. Rosh.
A true embodiment of love, serene and graceful as a dove, innocent, resilient, steady and strong, a beautiful mother that could do no wrong. I thank you for the values instilled in me, but most of all, thank you for your forgiveness. Yes, Mom, I am going to miss you. I wish you a peaceful and pleasant journey as we bid farewell to you. You may be leaving me today, but your pleasant demeanor, witty jokes, and smiling face will remain with me forever. Bon voyage, your lifesaver.
My dear Mom, I never imagined the day would come when we had to say our final goodbyes. God knows best, and He's gained another angel. I'm lost for words to describe what you meant to us. You were always more than a special mom to us, one in a million. I will forever cherish all our special memories, and will forever remember your favorite line whenever I called you, which was, "When are you coming to Durban?" Ma, thank you for instilling in us all your fine qualities, your impeccable mannerisms, warmth and love for all your family and friends. We, your grandchildren and great-grandchildren, will forever be thankful to you. Besides all of these qualities, you will forever be remembered for your special cooking skills. You were always known to have made the best tea and rotis in the family. Another remarkable trait about you, Ma, was your impeccable sense of dress. You looked like a proper Bollywood star, with your radiant looks and together with the glamorous saris that you wore, that caught attention of everyone whenever you attended any family function. You would proudly introduce us to all your friends, not forgetting to mention your children and great-grandchildren's successes and accolades to them. Ma, you're finally at rest with Daddy. We will love and cherish you forever. Until we meet again, Monty, Khalid, Kezia, and Jesh.
My dear Mom, where do I begin? You were my first love and my guiding light until the very last day. You taught us kindness, love, how to forgive, and to be compassionate. Your impeccable mannerisms are now filtering through to the You thanked us and blessed us so many times, especially in recent months. I always said, quote, "Mom, we will never be able to repay you in your lifetime for all that you have done for us," unquote. And you would reply saying, "It is important to say thank you for gratitude." Even when we chatted on the phone, you would end the conversation saying thank you. You never complained in your lifetime or said that you were in pain over the years until the previous week when you told me you were very sick. That is when I realized your time was up. Ma, you fought a great battle, and in recent times you would wonder out loud, what will happen when I am gone? And then when you paused, we would ask where, and you'd say, when I am going on holiday, almost as if to soften the blow. You are afraid to leave us, but we will be okay. We will miss you dearly. You taught us how to love well, but only never taught us how to love without you. Thank you for everything. We love you. Until we meet again. Sadosh.
I never wanted this day to arrive. In honoring the life of my dear mother, Ma, we gather to remember a rare gem who left not just a void, but a profound legacy of love. The lessons she imparted of living in harmony, grace, and peace resonate within us, creating a beautiful tapestry that reflects the true essence of life. She embodied grace, strength, inner and outer beauty, and a profound sense of peace. Her love was a gentle force, tender, generous, and caring. As her youngest, I forever cherished the way she saw me, a perpetual baby in her eyes. Her vested interest in my education, the encouraging words before exams, and the celebrations of success are etched into my heart. She will always be the first to call on exam days and birthdays, a tradition that spoke volumes of her unwavering love. Though some may say she was tired or sick, I only saw a resilient mother who embraced life with such vigor that even at 86, she deemed it too young to let her go. Anyone who crossed paths with her could only speak words of admiration, making me proud to be her child. Her love for us, her children and grandchildren, fueled her determination to fight on. Amidst adversity, her sense of humor and witty comebacks brought unspeakable joy. Even as Parkinson's cast its shadow, her resilience remained bold and inspiring. It was counted all joy to take care of her. On behalf of all our siblings, I would like to thank Raven and Priya for their outstanding, sterling, and tireless efforts in making Mar comfortable, especially in our absence, and Michaela for always helping us with Mar, and so affectionately and passionately taking care of her. Today, as we bid farewell to a mother in a trillion, our hearts ache with a profound sense of loss. Yet, we are committed to living out her rich legacy of love, appreciating life's finer qualities in her honor. Farewell, beloved mom. Your absence will be deeply felt, and we will sorely miss you. Mom, as I always said to you, whenever I left you, my heart is in your heart, and your heart is in my heart. Now today, as you leave me, your heart will continue to be in my heart forever. Thank you for giving me life. Thank you for the treasured, priceless memories of fun, laughter, love, and all your goodness you've imparted in us. I will love you forever and ever, until we meet in heaven one day. Priya. My dearest mom, words fail to describe who and what you meant to me, and indeed the entire Aiyer clan. You were the embodiment of love, hope, and charity, which touched everyone that came into contact with you. The gods have endowed you with both inner and outer beauty that was your hallmark. Roshni and I endeavored to visit every weekend during your last days. We were pleased that we could share these precious moments with you. Your spirit will be planted in our minds and souls. As a guiding light with all of the virtue that you have imparted to us, may your soul rest in peace for eternity. Your loving son, Eddie.
To my dearest Mo, while we mourn your passing today, we will also celebrate your life, which we were so fortunate to be part of. Your unconditional love, ever smiling, kind, caring, and selfless nature will forever be remembered. You always had a witty and humorous response, even in your lucid moments during your illness. To me, you are a rare gem and a truly perfect mom. Simply the best, a song I also dedicate to you. You left an indelible mark on everyone you came in contact with, not just because of those beautiful green eyes. The fine qualities you instilled in your children is evident in all your grandkids. Your legacy will live on. Thank you for your wonderful memories that we will forever treasure. Farewell, my dear mom. Karthi. My dear sweet mummy, you stood in me through my losses. Now that you've gone home, I'll miss you. I'll miss the late nights at the fireplace and me rooting for you to win at karaoke. I'll miss your advice about giving others the benefit of the doubt. You have brought up a super loving family and I thank you for giving me Priya. Your beauty stood out inwardly and outwardly and you've left a mark on your descendants. We will always have a part of you. All my love, Alwyn. Good night.
My dear Bones, you were indeed a special mom to me. My time spent with you has taught me many lessons: patience, gratitude, love, and kindness. The mornings were special. Although you were struggling, your witty sense of humor was a great start to the day. You always asked me in a warm, light-hearted, special way, what's the plans for the day? I enjoyed sharing the moments when you were expecting your children to visit. You would often ask me if I prepared lunch for them. Thanks for the priceless moments I shared with you. I will truly miss you, but you will forever remain in my heart. Priya Losh.
Bonbons. You were the most precious, beautiful soul to have graced this world. Who loved unconditionally and cared for everyone. You were immediately loved by anyone who was blessed to be in your presence, and you had this magical way of connecting with people of all ages, taking an interest in what they had to say, whether they were 5, 35, or 85. We hope you knew the impact you made on every one of those lives. You were the most majestic matriarch of our family, and you taught us well all what it meant to be a true friend, to genuinely care about everyone in our lives, and to live authentically, gracefully, and selflessly. And we will forever be indebted to you for these invaluable life lessons. We can only hope to emulate your kindness, elegance, humility, and gentle nature in every facet of our lives, as you did. We will miss your perpetual, sweet, cute, humorous, forgiving nature, and being the wheels to your roller skates, taking you to all the events you just had to attend. Because having the infectious personality you did, and being as popular as you were, you invited to absolutely everything. We appreciated your unwavering support, wishing us well in our studies and careers, and we will forever remember the pride you had in seeing your 12 grandchildren graduate. We are immensely proud to be at the final graduation of our summa cum laude grandmother. While the loss is unbelievably hard to bear, we are grateful that you are at peace and reunited with all our loved ones as you are welcomed into heaven, being the precious angel that you are. You will be loved, adored, and missed beyond measure, always and forever. May God grant you eternal peace, Bones, O Queen of a grandmother.
and your grandchildren and your great-grandchildren, but everyone all the lives that you have touched. You are incredible and we love you so much, and I hope to one day be the type of grandmother that you were to us. You were truly perfect in every way. You never spoke a bad word. You were always loving and encouraging, and I'm going to miss playing games with you and hearing you laugh and your jokes, and just everything about you was so perfect and so incredible in every way. We love you, Mom. Until we meet you again, may you rest in eternal peace. I wish I could be there with all of you to
and Barnett. Thank you to all of you present today and those streaming in from afar. This means a lot to our family. My grandmother was definitely a people's person who never missed a function, happy or sad. And your presence here today will fill her with much love and appreciation. So thank you for that. It is hard to describe my grandmother without using the word kind. For she was kindness personified. I am sure all the speakers here today would echo these sentiments over and over again. She lived her life with a gentle kindness, which was in fact her super strength. She had an angelic presence which lit up the room instantly as she entered. She would walk in, scan the room calmly, eyeing the devices or appliances, identify the brand she was looking for, and with a satisfied smile she would say, "LG, life's good." In fact, that was her greatest legacy that she left behind for us to cherish. That yes, indeed, life is good. My grandmother would have no doubt faced so many more challenges and battles in her life than we could ever in our own lifetime. Yet she carried her cross with such effortless grace and ease. If she had any worries, she never let on. She never dwelled on it, nor did she burden others with it. She simply dealt with life's challenges in her quiet and calm way, and in so doing had shown us that no burden in life is too big to come to the same conclusion, that at the end of the day, life is good. With her soft power, she navigated through life and helped steer us through ours. She was a steadfast presence, always championing us to do our best, especially during exam time. And there was no prouder grandmother present come graduation day. "Papa would be so proud," she would always say. It was her, though, who taught us so much more than any degree could possibly teach us. She taught us the value of not taking life too seriously and the vital importance of laughter. I don't think I have had a single conversation with her which didn't contain a giggle. She taught us what good food was, and that it's okay not to like vegetables, and that it was also okay to make square rotis. What a rebel. Her rotis, of course, were legendary, but more so it was the lesson she taught us, that good food is the glue that brings people together. I will forever treasure my childhood memories of eating warm sweet rice from her hand, or a piece of freshly made roti taken straight off the pan, again with just her bare hands. Good homemade food was her language of love and devotion to us. She prioritized this above all else. She taught us too the value of penning words to paper. That more important than the gift was the card that it came with. Her beautiful handwritten notes and cards can be found in all our drawers, in all our homes, standing the test of time, far outlasting the gift itself. So how right she was. Her other priority, and one of the greatest life lessons she has imparted with us, was the importance of routine and rituals. There was never a day off from her morning routine of waking up early, making her bed, bathing, and giving thanks for a new day. As she closed her eyes and held her hands together, praying outside to the rising sun. She was a devout Hindu, yet she never imposed her religion onto anyone. In fact, with all of these lessons, she never once preached to us. We simply learned these things as children through silently observing her. Even as we grew up, she was always there for us, gently guiding and supporting us, never judging nor lecturing. I don't think any of us have ever got a scolding from her. It was just not in her makeup. When I left home, got my first job and moved into an apartment, I remember her getting onto a flight and visiting me in Johannesburg. She championed me as a young, single girl entering the workforce for the first time. She was there helping me put up curtains and cooking delicious hot meals, shocking my mother even by pulling out a running fowl from her hand luggage, which she smuggled on board the plane. Her actions always spoke louder than words. In fact, she was a lady of very few words. She loved us, supported us, nurtured us, and taught us, all without the use of words. She possibly reserved those for all her witty sayings and jokes. All I remember her saying on that trip as she looked around the apartment with a smile was, "Nice to be strong and independent." Because that was exactly what she was, quietly yet fiercely strong and independent. She lived and breathed her independent lifestyle right to the very end, and she balanced this way of life to perfection before it ever became fashionable. Despite her independence and her large friendship groups, however, her family were never far from her side. On the contrary, her entire life was a testament to the deep love she had for her family and us for her. When I moved abroad and started my own family, she was there every step of the way. This time, she got onto a flight to London to be with me in those anxious days before our baby girl was born. She didn't bring the running fowl, but she definitely packed the bird spice to make the curry. She had a keen sense of adventure and was always up for an outing. Even in my heavy state of pregnancy, she would assure me that all would be well. "Just pack your hospital book in the bag," she would say, and off we would go in search of anything from beautiful smoked baby rompers on the high street to fresh running fowls in London's East End markets. She loved her time in London and felt invigorated by its lights, its sights and sounds, and would spend hours on end at the bedroom window just watching Londoners go about their busy day, hopping on and off buses and trains day and night. We will always remember that special time spent with us, Sava. You were there when Milana took her first breath into this world, and it is with such sadness that we weren't there when you took your last. You filled our home and all our homes with such immense warmth and love, and of course, good food and laughter. So much laughter. And in your gentle and kind way, left us with all these invaluable life lessons. For that, we will always be indebted to you. And as I pen my final letter to you, as you have taught me, I want to thank you for being our guiding angel here on earth for all these years, and for all the wonderful memories you have left us with. And now, as the heavenly angels come back to claim you as their own, may you soar with them on high. May the trumpets sound your arrival at heaven's gates, and may you be granted the highest moksha as you journey to your final resting place. Rest in eternal heavenly peace, our darling Abba. We love you with all our love and blessings from Divinya, Anand, Milana, and Arif.
My darling cousins, Rosh, Salosh, everyone who knew her, but held an extra special place, particularly in the hearts of all her cousins. She will always be remembered for her soft, calm, warm, loving, gentle nature, as well as her mischievous, naughty little quirks. She most definitely imparted her finer qualities to her children and grandchildren. Her legacy of kindness and compassion is so evident in all of you. I honestly don't know of any other family whose children have done what you guys have done for your mom. The patience, love, commitment, and dedication is beyond anything I have ever witnessed, and everyone I know shares the sentiment about the five of you and your families. You guys are a rare breed of siblings, and something that all of you must continue to cherish and embrace. We can only learn from you, and I say this with all sincerity. With lots of love, Shireen.
Dear family, it is a very difficult time for all of us with the passing of our dear aunt, sister, mom, and grandmother. We all have memories of her that have changed our lives in some way. She made a positive impact in our lives because of her loving and accommodating ways in all of our days, growing up and as adults. Our precious Auntie Bomi will be sorely missed. She is no longer here for us to tell her how we feel or to hear her tell us it's okay. That is what is going to be the void in all of our lives. But we must be strong and take from her the strength of being human in this family and keep moving forward just like she did, by not giving up, even in sickness. I want to pass my sincere condolences to all my family, and especially Roshni, Raven, Salosh, Monty, Priya, and all of the grandkids, and all Auntie Bomi's beautiful sisters who are currently suffering her loss. May God Almighty grant you all the strength during this difficult time. With lots of love from Dylan.
Dear Rosh, Raven, Salosh, Monty, Priya, and family, It is common knowledge to all that Mom was the most fantastic, incredible human being who made a huge impact on many lives, including mine. I will always remember her kindness, her warmth, her hospitality, and not forgetting her infectious smile and laugh. She had a way of making everyone feel welcomed and loved, and her generosity knew no bounds. Her legacy will no doubt live on through the many fond memories she shared with her family and friends. Our thoughts are with you during this difficult time. God bless. Warm regards, Manobran, and Bali Padiachi.
In closing, we would just like to say thank you to the Lucas Gardens family for all the love and support you gave to Mom.
lead my way.
That slideshow was just such a beautiful tribute to our darling Auntie Bomi. And it's very evident, all those photos, that every truth is spoken today, it comes clearly through in all those beautiful photos. Thank you to children and Eureka and the grandchildren for providing. Up until her illness, Auntie Bomi led a very full and independent life. She had a strong sense of her personal identity and a big circle of friends. Auntie Bomi was also part of the Amslatuzana Senior Citizens Club. Wednesday was her favorite day of the week. She received an Excellence Award for 30 years from the senior citizens. She was also the proud recipient of the glamorous Grand Award at a Chatsworth Senior Citizens event. She loved socializing with her many club friends. She had a special group of friends whom she referred to as her other Big Five. The Big Five comprised of Sally, Amoy, Mogi, Nanny, and the late Dolly. The Big Five would be her chalet mates on weekends away and her dance partners. And she maintained her friendships even when she could no longer attend the club, and made the effort to keep in touch over the phone. Auntie Bomi loved dancing to Bhangra tunes at the club and at family functions. Her last dance was with her eldest son Ravi at his 60th a few years ago. She was very jovial and had a great sense of humor. Her friends always admired her great skin and one day questioned her about her skincare products. She quickly responded saying that she cannot reveal her secret because she didn't want the young men to stop looking at her and start looking at them. Even when she was gravely ill, she still retained her sense of humor, making us laugh and forget for a moment that she was so ill. During our visit to the hospital, she joked about having a birthday party, and we must make sure that she had a new blue dress like the English royal family. She endured many months of illness, never complaining, always positive. She was always happy to receive her visitors and tried to make us feel that she was doing okay. Auntie Bomi was always encouraging us to study and better ourselves. I believe that given the opportunity, she would have been an excellent academic. She made sure she hung Uncle Rex's graduation photo on the wall to inspire all of us to get a college degree. She was so proud of Roshni and Priya's academic qualifications. She would call all her grandchildren and wish them well for their exams, telling them that the paper will be a piece of cake. I have to mention that all her grandchildren have obtained university degrees. Her manners were impeccable, and thank you was always part of her vocabulary. Auntie Bomi loved her Telugu music and enjoyed listening to Radio Lotus, especially when Vijay Lakshmi was on air. Thank you, Vijay Lakshmi, for being here today and rendering all Auntie Bomi's favorite songs. I can just imagine her smiling and listening to us right now. Auntie Bomi was also well-traveled, having visited India a few times. Her most recent trip was with her sisters Vasanta, Pushpa, and her Uncle Kes and Auntie Chilka. She wanted to spend quality time with our family in Bangalore. The Subramani Naidu family from Bangalore are sharing in our grief. They've actually sent a message which Uncle Kes will be reading out to us shortly. She also visited Canada to spend time with Uncle Rex's brother's family, but had to cut her trip short because of the sudden passing of her mom. For most of her trips, she was fortunate to have her sisters and friends as traveling companions. Just about 13 years ago, she traveled to England where she spent time with her youngest sister and then traveled solo from Chester to London to welcome the birth of her granddaughter Milana. She and my mom-in-law Sally traveled together many times. They reminded me of excitable teenage girls whenever they got together and would come back with such fun tales of their travels. The one time they were on a 1-month cruise together, and Sally received news of a close death in her family. She was beside herself and wanted to be airlifted from the ship. Thankfully, Auntie Bomi was there to comfort her and talk her out of climbing the suspended ladder of the helicopter. That became their favorite joke. Auntie Bomi left us all with precious memories that will bring comfort whenever we think of her. Her youngest sibling, Shamla, who resides in the UK, was unable to attend today. Shamla made a special trip in April to spend time with her sister, who was more of a mother figure to her. She sent us a voice recording, which we will now play.
My absolute preference would have been to be with all the family at this very sad time. My elder sister Bomi is like a second mother to me. She was always so proud to say I was born in the week of her wedding. I had this unique relationship of not having the usual sister rivalry, but rather one of being cared for alongside her 5 children. My memory of her is always one of extreme kindness, being caring and gentle. I couldn't wait to go to her house for my school holidays to play with my nieces and nephews. I have tried to emulate her elegance, kindness and dignity, but she certainly stood out. My sister was very committed to Rex Mama and her 5 children, and after her kids left home, she somewhat became a bit of a social butterfly. Dear family and friends, it is with a heavy heart that I send this message. My absolute preference would have been to be in the Senior Citizen Club. She was always respectful of her friends and families and tried her very best to attend as many weddings and funerals as she possibly could. She was always the tea maker at our family functions, as she made the best cup of tea. She grew up 5 adorable kids and gave our parents their first grandchild, making them very proud, and the first great grandchild from the Naidu family. Her children are a perfect example of her mothering and upbringing. She loved traveling, and I was fortunate to have her visit me in the UK a few times. She and my other sister Pushpa viewed my current house and helped me move in 2000. I have all her cards and letters she wrote to me in her impeccable handwriting. Her loss is simply too enormous, but all the same, she leaves my heart filled with a warm fuzziness. Alongside her wit and humor, I shall always remember her. Go well, sister, till we meet again. Om Shanti. Love from Shamla, Terry, and the children. Thank you. In the seat.
Each of her sisters and her sister-in-laws, Pushpa, Rita, Kobi, and Nancy, and her brother-in-laws, Ratni, Logan, Terry, and the late Dina, Abba, and Brother, and Bobby, all shared a loving relationship with her. Abba and her children were often referred to as the hen and chicks by the late Uncle Brother. The chicks are always following the hen closely. Auntie Bomi became their head when Abba passed. Their sister's illness caused much concern and worry to all of them, and they all yearned to spend as much time with her as possible. But this was often difficult due to the nature of her illness. Auntie Vasantha was fortunate to have spent a lot of time spoiling her sister before she fell gravely ill, often making her stay over and driving her to the senior citizens whenever she wanted to go. We were all fortunate and thankful to have lots of happy memories with our dear aunt during the many family celebrations in township and at Auntie Queenie's home in Mbabeni Heights. They are all devastated to lose their precious sister and have their link of 8 broken after 65 years of being together. I am sure her 4 brothers are welcoming and receiving her with love on the other side. Auntie Bomi never saw herself as being old. She always had a youthful and positive mindset. In her effort to maintain her youth, she stubbornly refused to use her walker and hearing aids. At first, she did not really welcome the idea of moving into a retirement home, but her family convinced her that it was the only way for them to have peace of mind while she got to retain her independence. Unbeknown to her at the time, these were going to be some of the best years of her life. She made many friends, and her apartment became the headquarters for their socials. She became known as the champion of Carrie Ward, and bingo night was her favorite. Her friends at Lucas Gardens will miss her presence. Her family would like to thank the management of Lucas Gardens for their care and support, and also the residents who welcomed her into their lives. A special thank you and a heartfelt appreciation goes to Priya Losh. The family thanks you for your love, patience, commitment, and sacrifices that you made to take such excellent care of their mom during her long illness. You received Auntie Bomi's blessings while she was alive, and I am sure she will continue to bless you from above. Thank you to Eddie, Karthi, Alwyn, and Colleen for all the love that you showed her through all the years, and for taking care of her every need as if she was your own mother. She loved you all deeply. Roshni, Raven, Salosh, Monty, and Priya also want to express their sincere thanks to their father's family, the Ayers, for all the love they had for their mom and for maintaining their close relationship over the years. Thank you to Pai Town Funeral Services for conducting such a dignified ceremony befitting of our beloved mother. Thank you to Nelson Munyan and his group for the beautiful bhajans. Thank you to our officiating priest, Gurunanda, for conducting all our Hindu rituals today. The family is most thankful to everyone that has shown love and support to them and their mother during her long illness. Thank you, all of you, for taking time out of your busy day to be here physically, and to those that have joined in on live streaming. Thank you to A to Z live streaming for your audio-visual services. All the love that our dear Auntie Bomi gave out to the world is felt here today in everyone's presence. The pain of losing someone so precious never completely goes away. We will continue to love and support our Aiyer family through their sorrow. Rosh, Raven, Salosh, Monty, and Priya, you were all blessed to have had such a wonderful and loving mother. The close bond you guys shared with her was truly inspiring. Your mom will continue to guide and protect all of you, and her great legacy will live on in her family that she leaves behind. We all pray that her soul achieves moksha. The family invites everyone present to join them for an early dinner at the Dravida Hall across the street. Before we end, I would also like to call Uncle Kes, who is Auntie Bomi's eldest, only surviving uncle, who is here with us today, and he would like to pay a tribute to her and also share the tribute that was sent from our Naidu family from Bengal. Uncle Kes.
Om Sai Ram, Namaste, Namaskaram, and Vanakkam. We have gathered here to bid farewell to my niece. My eldest niece. She is the first granddaughter of my father and mother. I think, according to news or messages that were passed on to us, as soon as Bummy was born, my mother saw her and she looked like a dog and she called her Bummy. Bomma, in Telugu, Bomma is a dog. So actually, Bummy is a dog. I hope that makes some sense why she is called Bummy. Bummy was almost my age. She was 2 years younger than me. We grew up together. I must tell you, at the outset, Bummy was a wonderful person. She never minded anybody's business. She saw to herself and her family and her relatives and friends. She was a model of a person. And I must tell you one more thing. She suffered for many years. And according to our, to the belief that the more you suffer here, the better life you get elsewhere, because you have paid your karmas. Bummy, go well and enjoy the next life. Now, before I conclude, my cousin from India, he has sent me a message, and he conveys his sympathies and the whole family from Bangalore, and also the family from Chittoor in Andhra Pradesh. Bobby, they bid you farewell and wish that you will have a wonderful next birth. Bye, goodbye, and enjoy the next life. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Keith. I would now hand you over to the Bhajan group and to the officiating priest who will conduct the final rites. After Rabin conducts the final rites, then everyone may come forward and offer your final respects. But we will wait for the cue from our Guru. Thank you all for all of your patience and for being here. Go home safely and God bless. Hari Om.
So, 1, 2.
అందరికీ నా ప్రేమ నమస్కారములు. ఈ అమ్మ సరస్మ తెలుగు మాట్లాడడం చాలా నచ్చింది. ఈ వచ్చిన పాట ఈ అమ్మకి నిండా ఇష్టమైన పాట. అమ్మ, ఈ పాట మీకోసమే, మీ ఆత్మకు శాంతి. This is one of the auntie's favorite songs. She used to like singing this song.
அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அம்மா நீதானே அன்பான தெய்வம் அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே எங்கோர்கள் வாழ்வே அறியாமல் இருந்தேன் என் அம்மக்கு நீ வந்தேன் எங்கோர்கள் வாழ்வே அறியாமல் இருந்தேன் என் அம்மக்கு நீ வந்தேன் எங்கமி அல்லதே முத்தங்கள் கொடுத்தேன் அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே நன்றி உனக்கு நன்றி அம்மா நன்றி அம்மா நன்றி அம்மா நீதானே அன்பான தெய்வம் அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே பொய்யான சேர்ந்து சுருக்கி வருதே வாழுகி வருதே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே ஆராட்டி கருதி மருட்டி வீரணி அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே நன்றி உனக்கு நன்றி அம்மா நன்றி அம்மா நன்றி அம்மா நீதானே அன்பான தெய்வம் அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே 10 மாதம் சுமந்த அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே பரவாத நீரோ மாறாத நீதான் எங்கவே மறந்துவிட்டேன் நன்றி உனக்கு நன்றி அம்மா நன்றி அம்மா நன்றி அம்மா நீதானே அன்பான தெய்வம் அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே அருமை எங்கள் அம்மாவே. One of Amma's favorite hymns is Amma Thaye Kalivani from one of the greatest singers, particularly Murugadas. Amma Thaye Kalivani Amma Thaye Kalivani
card of everyone. I'd like the immediate family to please collect flowers and stand around our mother. As you get your flowers, please stand now around our mother. Let us all stand.
Sorry, Ma. Give them a chance. No, keep that from me, Ma. Just offer your flowers. And step back, please. Step back after you offer your flowers. You can stand at the foot side, please. When they finish. Please, people, offer your flower and step back. Okay, ma'am. I need the flower. Ma'am. Don't offer this, please. This is going to be used inside. Offer your flower and step back. Give me that flower. Go back. Going there. Ma, give me this. Please offer your flower and step back, give the next one a chance, please. And it's six people.
Joe.
Joe, go back. Take the flower all around. Dog bearers, guys, come on, guys. Please, Ma, give us a chance. Come, guys, go back. Please, Ma, give us a chance.
Oh
It's not for you.
No, we have to.
When I take this and go home, take it home. Please. I'm appealing to you. Please, mothers, don't come in here. Please, don't come in here.
you.